Good morning. That looks fuzzy as fuck. That does not look any better, actually. Alright, cool. Morning, Ace. How's it going, man? Let me jump right into this game. It's called Itora. Um, okay, so it's one of those, huh? Okay, let's see. You're the only human left in a world full of masks. Also, I need to check and see how loud that is. Yeah, push some. I didn't push anything. What the hell? I was going to push something. That's not. I wanted to start with the whole thing. Fine, okay, wake up. It's the first of the month. That applies. Hey, Crypt, how's it going? I'm the only human left in a world full of masks or something. Yeah, I didn't want to either, but I was like, I gotta do these lurker games. So I'm gonna try to pound through like 10 games today. I got 2 there, do the 4th, and then if the other ones, if I can get them all done with, I won't have any to, well, if I can get, yeah, so if I can get those done to that point, at least, as long as I do 10-20 minutes each, it's all good. Can't see anything. It was dark. Okay, jump. Okay, anyway, while that's done, I can read it. Okay, so you are the only human left in a world full of masks. Guide Itora through a fantastic world inhabited by strange masked beings. Mankind has vanished, and Itora seems to be the last of her kind. To uncover her past, she will have to pick up her loudmouth axe and fight her way through lush forests, dangerous temples, stormy cliffs, and more hand-painted biomes. Their innocent quest for knowledge quickly turns into a mission to save the strange new world from its biggest threat, a mysterious plague that threatens to consume everything. See, explore a beautifully realized world inspired by South and Central American landscapes, each leveling a hand painted by the development team to breathe life into the world of Nahukan. So, staggering amount of animations truly bring Itora and her amazing range of abilities to life in the hands of players. Go to and platforming, which I'm not a huge fan of platforming, really, platforming. But I mean, that doesn't mean I can't try to enjoy it. Damn, she got some height on that jump. Look at that. That's like 3 times, man. Fucking sign her up for the NBA. Well, the WNBA. So using the D-pad will definitely be easier than the, It is very pretty. Purple hair protagonist, yeah. My stream is showing red, and I have no idea why. How you doing, that Grip? Well, at least the game doesn't go away for y'all. That's good. Interesting. She literally will crawl. Hey, Jay. What's up, man? Very pretty game. Like, Oh, I can sprint this whole time? You motherfucker. Oh, it's got a stamina bar, I see. That's a will-o'-the-wisp. You shouldn't chase that. Are those cattails? Oh, good lord. Run. I love being chased by spiders, don't you all? Oh shit. Ugh. Fuck that. They wouldn't leave your face uncovered though. That's not how they work.
Oi.
Boy.
Oi.
You up there.
That.
Wake up. What's up, Dirt?
Bill.
Good morning, lass.
Hey.
So you're not goner after all. Most of the things these spiders catch starve or die of boredom.
Hey.
But you've been hanging there for quite some time. Days, weeks, years. On the other hand, it could have just been a few hours. I've lost track of time completely.
Bill.
I wouldn't fidget around like that if I were you.
Look up.
You're going to fall.
Oi.
Hmm. How did you... You're so strong.
Cat.
Could you please lend me a hand over here? Ugh.
Whoa.
What are you doing?
Cunning.
Let's try that again. One more time.
Oi.
I'm free!
Oi.
The strongest warrior of Nahakan is finally free!
Bill.
I know. Who is this handsome guy? Where are his legs? He's just got a third leg, y'all, and that's it. Why don't we postpone introductions and focus on getting out of here first? Or out here first. Roll. Where? That is becoming a very common thing in platformers, is to go through things by holding down and jump. These tails look like cat tails, I swear to God. Hey Kalish, how you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boss time already? Probably. Oof. I don't like spiders. Why you gotta start me off with spiders, man? I reckon. A little high this morning, not gonna lie. Lucky. We can't really afford to get any more. Unless, like, my truck is almost out of commission. I don't know how I'm supposed to DoorDash to make any extra money. So, it means I can't get any weed. Hey, Lori, how you doing? Good morning. We can rest here and prepare ourselves. Ah, thank you, Lori. Quick save. Good old Chrono Trigger. It is, it's not bad looking at all. It's very pretty. I mean, I like how it's got a, you know, you can grab ledges in case you fucking miss, 'cause I'm gonna miss a lot. Yeah, I'm not very good at it either. Really, game? What the hell? I mean, like I said, I'm not very good at it either. What'd I get? A weird gem? Okay. Circle in the door. Orb key, alright. Stick the orb in the butt. Not what I was trying to do, but that worked. Oh yes, yep, another orb. Who knew? I hate spiders though. Hey Cass, what's up, man? It's okay, Cassie, it's just the dumpster being emptied. Battlefield 2042. You know I never got into that one. I think the last Battlefield I really got into was Battlefield 2, like 20 years ago. That game was fun as hell. Oh, can't go that way. I used to love getting in the fighter planes, fucking the jets, and shooting fucking normal sized people on the ground. Give me my orb. Okay, where am I? I don't want to see the goddamn inventory. I want to see the map. Battlefield 5 is better. That's pretty much what I've heard. I didn't realize you could jab forward with it. Nice. Let's go back and see about... Oh, can I go back? Fine. I guess I'm not allowed to go back that way. Still don't know why they never did any more Bad Companies, because that was a hit. Okay, so down below. So I gotta say, even though I'm not big on platformers, this is very charming. I like the look. I could do without the spiders, you know, but that was close. I am kind of curious. I'm not hating it. If you like platformers, I would definitely say you should check it out. Damn, fucking gut sword here. Oh shit. Of course. Hey, you want to trade weapons, sir? I guess that's a no. Just this whole moveset, as soon as he turns, I gotta fucking... Oh, ow! That was close. Clunk, clunk. Ha! I'm still the greatest warrior of Nahakan. Ew. Oh, I'm weak. Are you alright, Brat? You look exhausted. You really calling me Brat? Jesus Christ. To recover health. LB. Alright. I ain't answering your robocaller. What on earth, kid? That didn't look healthy at all. That's kind of cool, actually. The healing mechanic as well. Yeah, if you like platforms, check it out, y'all. Definitely seems... How much time I got? Oh, give me a sec, guys. I'll grab my monster out of the freezer. My dumbass forgot to put one in yesterday. Go me. So I put it in the freezer for like 35, 40 minutes. 40 minutes, yeah, that's right. Should be cold, I hope. Doesn't feel very cold. But I'm thirsty, I need some caffeine. Hi, Emil. Alright, it is time to switch to another game. Next is going to be Case of Innsmouth. It's like a Lovecraftian kind of thing, so we're going to find out how that is. Quit it. Okay. Collections, worker game. The Innsmouth Case. Yeah. The Innsmouth Case is a text adventure game inspired by Lovecraft and the very first text-based adventure to combine horror and comedy in a fit and proper way. So it's a little bit of reading. That's fine, I guess. This came out 3 years ago, and 87 reviews are mixed. 65 are positive. 65% is positive, which isn't a bad thing. It's a free game, whatever. So we'll see how it is. Yeah, just fucking start. Game actually has 142 followers on Twitch. I'm shocked. I answer and saw Cat's morgue. You kill him, we deal him. Stab him, we slap him. I typically hang up. Nice. You know, you could start, game. No, this is Patrick. This isn't gonna be cold at all. Barely cold. Well, you know, I can't play this game if it doesn't fucking pop up. What the fuck is going on? There it goes. Boston, Massachusetts, your office. Forward. We are fans of the strange world of Innsmouth, but we recognize the problematic beliefs of H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, you know what he named his cat? Google that shit if you don't know. That's really loud. This? It's a ultra gold pineapple monster. Yeah, your home's creepy, sir. So is that still really loud to y'all? So it looks like it's not too loud, but I just want to make sure. Your progress in the story will be saved at the end of each chapter. We got witches here. There are 35 chapters in total. At the end of a chapter, the screen fades to black and a green save icon appears at the bottom right of the screen. We recommend you always end the game after such a save to make sure none of your progress is lost. It's a visual novel, and I'm supposed to end the game every chapter? Restart it? Well, that was while I was on my starting Zoom screen, sir. The last rays of sunshine filter through the blinds of your empty office. The pathetic... Boy, that's ironic. I just read the word pathetic and here you are whining. Go get mommy. Go get her. Go on. Go tell mommy. Go get her. You're fine. Just ask for a bone. The pathetic stench of whiskey, cold cigarette smoke. Ugh. As a person who smoked 20 fucking years, I can't fucking stand the smell of cigarettes now. Like, it just smells fucking disgusting. And I feel like such an asshole for not giving a fuck about other people's feelings back when I did smoke. Because, like, my friends would come over to play D&D 20 years ago, and, you know, I'd just be smoking because it was my fucking place. But we played there because we had the room, and the parking was easy to deal with. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm retired from streaming. Oh, that's still sad. Hopefully you come back soon. But yeah, looking back on that, I feel like such an asshole for doing that, for not really, because I would always just feel like, it doesn't smell that bad, but no, it fucking stinky as fuck. No offense if you smoke, hey, that's on you. But just realize that shit is disgusting smelling. Like, I smell it and it turns my stomach. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to have a cigarette again because every time I smell one, I'm just like, yep, nope, 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 nope. Aw, shit. We're going to stay at my desk, I guess. I missed that. Your day was long and frustrating. You are running out of ideas on how to handle the calls of people who want money from you. A cold shiver runs down your spine as you flick through a pile of unpaid bills. On the top of the pile is a reminder from your landlady. You're 2 months behind on the rent. The next one is a 3-figure invoice from a games company for in-app purchases. You tried to claim them as business expenses in your last investigation, but somehow your client refused to pay. Then there's a second reminder from your internet provider threatening to cut off your connection. You might take legal action because without the internet you can't work or live. Well, he says retired for a bit, so he'll be back. So yeah, if you don't follow Stario, you should. Also, if you don't follow Cats, you should. If you don't follow, uh, who else is here? J94, you should. You know, Kalish, definitely as well. Yeah, follow these people. If you don't, just super busy. Life will come at you like that, won't it? I really need more in-app purchases, my lawyer, a cigarette, a little fresh air. Fresh air. I jerk open the blinds. I jerk off the blinds. Amongst the dust, the last rays of light shine into your eyes like a laser sight in a spy flick. It takes a few seconds for your eyes to adjust. Your gaze settles on the Horns and Hooves pub across the street. Horns and Hooves pub. Alright, let's go get a drink. How many simple jobs this dive has given you? Jealous wives whose husbands you had to spy on. All you had to do was lie in wait at the window and take pictures of them coming out of the dirtiest hole in town. How dare they talk about the... There's a joke there. You close the window before you see anyone you know. You breathe a deep sigh. It may not have been a successful day, but at least it's over. You're looking forward to a classic Friday night. Watching old... Fuck. I clicked back in on it. Since the early afternoon, you've been staring at the foreboding bottle of liquor at the other end of the room. Up until now, a vague sense of professionalism. How dare they talk about Rome like that? What, the dirtiest hole in town? Up until now, a vague sense of professionalism has kept you from drinking yourself into oblivion. Now nothing stands in the way. Suddenly you hear someone at the door. Don't make a sound. You freeze and hold your breath. No, 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 no. Nobody will ruin your well-deserved evening. You're quiet as a mouse. You listen intently. The woman just outside the door knocks again. Pesky clients. I can see you through the window. Give up and let her in. Oh, my nose. Oh well, it could have worked. It's the way to clock out a few minutes late. Can you really clock out if you're working for yourself? Come on, that's not how that works. You just leave. You clear your throat and loudly invite her in, as if nothing had happened. The door slowly cracks open with a timid creak. The unknown guest pauses, then in a breathy and melodic tone you hear a woman utter, "Hello?" Your insides cramp. You suddenly realize that you haven't cleaned your office at all this year. You quickly try to clean up. Wait a minute, wait, you shout in a pitch that is at least 2 octaves higher than intended. There's no time to pick up all the crumpled pieces of paper on the floor. You gaze across the total mess on your desk. A weird, undefinable crust has formed on the wood. Ew. You've never noticed that before. You try to hide it by putting some unpaid bills over them. They get stuck immediately. Nice. By the light of the desk lamp, you now see... smoke makes me sick. You now see more than a silhouette. A breathtaking woman lights up your office. No doubt older than 40, maybe even 50, hard to say. I'd bang her. Clad in black, a skin-tight dress culminating in a décolleté, décolleté or décollé, I don't know, that seems to defy the laws of gravity.
These words, as well as how to say more interesting but often confusing words that many get wrong, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. Name a word from French. Said in English as décolleté. Décolleté.
Décolleté?
Décolleté. Décolleté in French or in English. Décolleté.
Décolleté? It means of a woman's dress or top having a low neckline. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Décolleté. We're learning, y'all. That seems to defy the laws of gravity, meaning them titties somehow not flopping out. A smoky eyeshadow, as dark as... She's 72. Hey, she might be, who knows. A smoky eyeshadow, as dark... But she's definitely got the late 2020, or the late, well, 20 teens and early 2020s eyebrows. A smoky eyeshadow as dark as algae washed ashore. Blonde, coiffed, wavy hair under a dark beret. The faint light of the setting sun catches in the strands of her hair, and you wonder how many heads this woman must have turned during her prime. Or how much head she gave. She's completely different from her usual customers. Nervous bankers with sweat stains under their armpits, convinced their wives have something going with the middleman. Every move she makes is calculated grace. Smooth as an eel, she walks towards you and sits down on the corner of your desk. Oh, don't sit on those stuff. You're old. Dirt. Just looking at this. You, go on, you do her. Determined, she walks towards you and sits down on the corner of your desk. Which is a little bold. Without asking you first, but as a professional, you're not giving anything away. She seems to want to play the seductive damsel in distress. The quiet, amused voice of your subconscious is pleased with the stranger, maybe sharing your enthusiasm for film noir cliches. Dirt. It's not like the 80s where people who were 80 looked like they were 120, okay? Nowadays, people who are 70 look like they're 50. It's weird. You also gotta realize, they've probably got some experience, know how to make shit work real good. A far louder voice is surprised that this woman seems to think that a sexy pose and revealing clothes could win you over, and both voices agree that they don't like being manipulated. You don't think that the stranger perched on your table is trying to recover from a hard-working day as a lingerie model, and therefore you see no logical reason for her behavior. When she begins to speak, her voice is smoky and full of promise. My name is Dahlia Marsh. I'm looking for a private investigator. I was told you are one of the best. She extends her hand. You've come to kiss her hand, sure. You kiss her hand and waggle your eyebrows in the same manner you've seen so often in those classic movies. Yeah, right? This woman moves in higher circles and is used to luxury. You can tell by the strong smell of caviar she gives off. So now she smells like fish eggs. Alright, Dirt, maybe you're onto something here. If you play this right, you might even be able to increase the fee for this case. Get down to business. It's about my daughter, Tabitha. She has disappeared. You're pulling out paper and pencil. This is going to be a walk in the park. A walk in the kidnapped kids park. Well, when did you last see her and when? The woman puts on a fake smile. We live in Innsmouth. It's a small port town north of Arkham. You frown. This is a bit vague. What was your child doing when you last saw her? What hobbies does she have? Oh, you know, kid stuff. They just run around and play with their yo-yos, that sort of thing. Dahlia nervously combs her hands through her hair. What does your daughter look like? She's only 8 and the sweetest girl you can imagine. She's been missing without a trace since last week. None of her schoolmates have seen her and no one knows where she might have gone. She hands you a photo. Look, this is my little munchkin. Was that necessary? Good heavens, is this supposed to be a joke? Is that really the face of a child or a shoddy photo edit? Are you being filmed as part of a reality TV show? A bit of stomach acid and last bite of lunch slowly but surely make their way up into the back of your mouth. You swallow it. With narrow eyes you swallow the bile and involuntarily pull a face. Dahlia continues to look at you hopefully. She obviously didn't notice your little mishap. That was close and could have been unpleasant. I should have thrown up in the desk drawer. I'm so desperate, her eyes lock with yours. Don't you think there's something strange about your child? Taking your life into your own hands, you ask the mother. It's called puberty, Dahlia snarls. You should try it sometime. Also, this has nothing to do with the case. She looks at you contemptuously, persists. Leave the evaluation to a professional. Your child's facial skin is more scaly than that of those poor souls you sometimes see on afternoon talk shows. Besides, she doesn't seem to have a nose. It's a rare genetic defect. Dahlia nervously combs her hands through her hair. Yeah, yo-yos? Yo-yos? Maybe. Hold on. Yo-yos? Ring ring, can you hear that? It's the 90s calling and they want their outdated toys back. Dahlia blushes. Normally you would find this quite attractive, but the case of a missing girl beckons and you're utterly unconvinced by the way this woman pretends to be a mother. She remains silent. Confront her. Something's fishy here, and it's not her smelling, I guess, this time. You have a nose for this sort of thing, that's why you became a PI. Or, to be more precise, that's why you took an online detective course that for a one-off fee provided the necessary qualification. It's time to take your visitor to task. You look at her closely. Why did you come to me? Innsmouth is several miles away from here. Why do you want to hire me? I wouldn't even hire myself. She crosses her arms. What do you care? Do you want to be paid or not? Towards extra expenses. You clap your hands. Your moment has come. If I'm going on a journey into the unknown, it won't be cheap. You lean in. But I'm sure your daughter is worth a lot to you. With what you hope is a poker face, you peer hard into Dahlia's cold eyes. After what feels like an eternity, she nods, pulls the second envelope out of her wallet. You wonder what it was meant for originally. Consider this advance a sign of my confidence. You nod. A missing persons case. Nothing unusual. The conventional little girl runs away from home after reading her first romance novel. Usually they hide at the edge of the forest or in a library. Should be pretty straightforward. Before you can say anything, she drops a photo of the child and a roll of bills on your desk. For your expenses. You nod slowly, trying not to drool down the front of your shirt. You haven't seen this much money in ages. You don't have much time to prepare. A quick search reveals that only one bus goes to Innsmouth, and only once a day. A pattern emerges in your research. The few news items related to this little coastal town are all about missing persons. In addition, you find some rather old-fashioned articles that praise the coastal town as a secret holiday destination, the best fish, untouched beach promenade, authentic fishing people. Are the recurring buzzwords. Dahlia has given you the address at which you're supposed to drop off her daughter as soon as you find her. She also wrote down her phone number on the child's photo. You take another look at the picture before you pack your things. Kind of has a nose. The next morning you travel by bus. Might as well write Boston Bus Station, 22nd September. Your journey begins at a busy bus station. There's supposed to be a bus line that departs from here to Innsmouth. Buses, you think to yourself, are not only an environmentally friendly means of transportation, they're also easier on your wallet. Sadly, the departure boards aren't of much help. Yeah, authentic fish people. Don't forget the authentic. New York, Maine, Rhode Island, no trace of Innsmouth as a destination. You wander around for a while until you notice a cleaner eating a sandwich on the side of one of the vending machines. You look around. Let's talk to the cleaner. Excuse me, where can I find the bus to Inns? Without letting go of his sandwich, the cleaner points to an abandoned counter in the dingiest corner that a public bus station could be capable of. The man gives you a nod, indicating that anything that can be said has indeed been said. You find that the counter is elaborately decorated with cobwebs. It's a bit early for Halloween preparations, but at least someone's made an effort. At the moment, nobody seems to be there. You press your face against the plastic window to peer into the room behind. Hello? Hello, is anyone there? I have to go to Innsmouth. No one there. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a bus ticket appears on the counter. Might the trip be free? Should you leave a payment? Just take the ticket, I guess. Yoink. In all likelihood, the ticket was already on the counter, and you simply hadn't noticed it before. Someone must have paid and left it there. I'm a scummy PI, okay? This is what you tell yourself while you are looking for the departure gate with the ticket in your hand. Where's this bus hiding? In between the polished greyhounds and travelers stowing their luggage, saying goodbye and dropping tiredly into their seats, there's a kind of dumpster. A dumpster with windows and wheels? No, it's actually a bus. It's a bit on the rusty side, and even from a distance you sense that the strange smell it emits. Is that sulfur? You're not convinced how this thing is supposed to drive. In its vicinity, everything is noticeably quieter than at the other bus stops. The people getting on show no sign of emotion. Nobody's trying to jump the queue here. Yeah, with Innsmouth, you're safe during the day somewhat, but if you stay at night, the fish people might come after you. Nobody is trying to jump the queue here. Instead, the passengers move past the bus driver at a uniform speed, one after the other, shuffling up the creaking steps. Each two-seater bench is occupied by individuals, as if they want to make sure not to come into contact with their fellow passengers. The sign clearly says Innsmouth. No departure times, no stopovers, just Innsmouth. Just call Aquaman to save you. Jason Momoa, quick! But I'm not Mackenzie, he won't come. Undecided, you're standing on the stairs of the bus. Show your ticket. You hand the bus driver the ticket. No reaction. At least you can't make out a reaction. The lighting is poor, and the shadow of his dusty driver's cap covers almost his entire face. You notice something strange on his neck, but you can't quite make out what it might be. You're standing in the door waiting for an okay, a nod, anything. The sulfur odor has increased. A queue has formed behind you, but no one is pushing or complaining. The people wait quietly and patiently. Just keep walking. You shuffle sideways through the center aisle. You don't remember the bus looking this long from the outside. God, it's a TARDIS. You're surrounded by shabby two-seater benches, and some are already occupied. One traveler per row. The last bench is free. So I guess all the people that were behind me are gonna just take the other spots then, I guess? The last bench is free. Looks like the upholstery is torn in some places though, or hasn't been slit open. You can see springs with sharp wire edges, and some sticky liquid seems to have leaked onto the floor. Why didn't you just sit down in one of the free rows? Here in the back almost everything is occupied. Most of the passengers seem to have purposely sat down in the aisle seats, blocking off the window seats. Maybe this is an opportunity to get a little closer to the common Innsmouth visitor. You gaze across the rows of seats to the rear bench. You've always been the cool outsider. At least that's what you like to tell yourself. So you take the back row, which you have all for yourself. The ride won't take that long, will it? You wish you had paid a little more attention to the map. The smell of sulfur rises into your nose again. You try to sit down carefully without tearing your clothes on the wire springs of the seat cushion. Suddenly a jolt. You can't balance, and you're pressed into your seat by the most mysterious of all invisible forces, gravity. The bus starts without any warning. Because of the abrupt start, a bunch of yellowed paper has rolled across the dirty floor right in front of your feet. You pick it up. Look at that, a newspaper. Innsmouth Illustrated from April of last year. How useful. Read newspaper. According to a faded sticker, the subscriber of the newspaper was a certain C.G. Young. The Innsmouth Illustrator, or C.G. Young. C.G. Young? I don't know. Sulfur Calsamidine, yeah, get the salt and the fucking lighter fluid in the Zippo. The Innsmouth Illustrated actually offers a lot of entertaining articles. All these features and listicles? I've never heard of listicles. I assume that means articles of lists. Give the impression that at the end of this trip you'll find yourself in an adorable up-and-coming tourist metropolis. A real insider tip. Can't forget the holy water. Also, why is holy water in stuff always carried around like a small vial? Fuck that, just fucking do a super soaker full. Why not fucking go to town, you know? Why are we doing little vials of holy water so we can sprinkle it? Fuck that, don't sprinkle that shit, pour that shit on the demon. Like, holy shit, I wanna look at him melt like fucking Judge Doom and fucking Roger Rabbit. I'm going to hell. Well, read some more. You decide to read every damn article in this paper. Preparation is everything. Also, my God's probably bored. As you know, and apart from that, you're bored to death. See, look. See that? Let him burn. You find out that Innsmouth has a boardwalk, and that even a beach bar was open last year. Finally, you discover the crossword puzzle, which turns out to be quite difficult. Quite a lot of fish-related terms. See you later. What? Yep, you got that one. But you got stuck on making pastries, but with H or toll road. That's too difficult for you at the moment, and you throw the newspaper in the corner. Finally, your eyes close. The rest of the ride, you sleep peacefully. The bus leaves the country road and turns off at a wooden sign that says Innsmouth in red, flaky letters. From Dusk Till Dawn style, yeah. The journey continues rather bumpily along a narrow dirt road littered with numerous potholes. In the distance, some houses are already visible. Did you get mommy up? Did you get her up? Hold on. Cassie, hi baby. Come here. Up. I know you're not much of a jump unless you really feel like it. Stubborn bitch. Uh, the journey continues rather bumpily along a narrow dirt road littered with numerous potholes. In the what? Bumpily is a weird word. In the distance, some houses are already visible, seagulls circling the roofs of the outermost edge of the city. Slowly, all passengers take their bags out from under their seats and get ready. Curious, you look through the side window. That's odd. The bus passes by a huge, what is this, a scrapyard? Parking lot? Why would something like this be here right outside the city? You pass another wooden sign whose half-peeled writing advertises the Innsmouth Park and Ride area. A lot of cars look like they've been sitting here for years. Sand covers some of the bonnets and windscreens. The front door of the bus opens with a squeak, and you join the monotonous line of locals stepping out of the bus as if in a daze. Almost walking in step, you all get closer to the exit. As you walk down the steps, you have to protect your eyes from the sunlight. Turns out the windows of the bus were tinted. The other passengers shuffle off. Alright, I am getting tired of reading, so we're going to stop this one and go to the next one. So next is going to be high risers. Alright. It's interesting, I just don't want to be reading for fucking ever, you know? Morning. You want to take pills? Yeah. Okay. Don't forget to eat something. Don't even know if this can be used. Let's go with options first. That's, hey, music. I like when the music's already turned down to begin with. That's always a good thing. Scroll through the level, select survivor, click to focus on survivor, hunger and health, click active survivor to construct, click workbench to craft. I should probably tell you what this game's about. This game is an urban survival, RPG, crafting, exploring, and defending in a desolate metropolis haunted by the mysterious dreamers. Load a team of 4 survivors through this urban desert of skyscrapers and high-rises where the streets are crowded with the mutated victims of a strange disease. 37% of these 70 reviews are positive. It is mostly negative. Ugh, that does not bode well. Enjoyed this concept, but after waiting years for development to progress, I found out there has not been any update in over a year. Maybe there's an explanation for this, but I'm not happy about spending money on this game now. I'm glad I got it for free then. You know what I mean? I'm worried now. Okay, so drag to equip, drag to world to drop. Okay, space. Press space to pick up items from the ground, so no controller. Alright, that's fine, as long as I know ahead of time. Control to target dreamers, P to pause, Alt to show floor slot grid. $178, huh? Interesting. Haunted. That's a big note from Mackenzie. Moon's haunted. This old HC-27 helicopter is your only means of escape. It's now barely capable of flight, but with some fixes, it might get you to the next building. Weight 44, uplift 70.
Certain point, we're gonna need some spare parts.
Can you hear it okay? Prepare.
10-4. It's that piece of cake. Can't do that without the materials needed. Jess can search for them while I'm busy. I swear, that kid's got a nose for mechanical parts.
What? That's tomorrow. It's Wednesday, I said. It's the 2nd, which is Wednesday. That's why I won't be streaming in the morning, but I'll be streaming when I get back in the afternoon. Because it's Wednesday. Oh, no, it is Tuesday, honey. Of a Tuesday. Okay, well now.
So, the old codger broke her for real. Again. And now he wants me to find him spares, eh? Every single time. Well, what would they do without me? The trick is to keep your eyes open and look out for the little details. Always check out cabinets and cardboard boxes. Sure. Sure thing. I don't mind. Can't get worse. All right. All right. If you insist. Sure thing. If you insist. Can do. All right. Sure. Aha! Now who's the best treasure hunter in town?
Thanks, kiddo. Just put them in the material zone of the helicopter.
All right. Can do. Why not?
Prepare
Okay,
materials
let's
and
see.
consumed when they are used.
While the others are busy with repairs on the HC-27, we should make preparations for the night. Even a few of the infected can overwhelm an unprepared explorer, so we are going to need a weapon. While it would be possible to just take up a wooden stick and hit the dreamers with that, it lacks both finesse and damage potential. Let's see what we can craft at that workbench. If that's where you need me, I can do that. I can do that. Affirmative. Certainly, I can do that. Ah, the Spiked Club. The pinnacle of close-quarter combat. Well, at least for now. When new skills are unlocked in the morning, there will also be more crafting options. The required materials must be put in the blue material zone of the workbench. Once we have enough of everything, the crafting can begin. I'm on my way. If that's where you need me, that's possible. Yes. Certainly, if that's where you need me. I'll start the disassembly. Of course. Yes.
Okay. Stick with me. We will disassemble something now. Piece of cake. I know the blueprints of these. Some objects must be taken apart in several steps. Let's dismount this. I'll dismantle it for sure. I'll dismantle it for sure. Now, let's build a simple barrel. Count on me. I'm your man. Will do. Okay. We need enough space left and right, and the construction.
Sure, why not?
I'm your man.
Maybe we'll shake it. That's dumb.
Count on me. I'm your man. Will do. I'm your man. Will do. That should work. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Steel girder. Got the screws. Where's the one more piece of wood I need? Oh, got an ad break in progress, guys. BRB.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
It will
Oh.
be of more
I need wood
use
from that.
once it's in pieces.
Didn't realize the game was gonna progress to nighttime while I was fucking in the kitchen, so go figure. Come on, I need wood to finish the barricade.
That should work. Okay.
Okay, that brick should be over now too. Thanks for hanging out, people. Sorry about the ads, but hey, 3 minutes at the beginning of the hour gets me a whole hour. Plus I'm at Pop-Tart.
Congratulations. Your first barricade. Make sure you don't leave it unmanned at night when they come.
Okay, looks like you got the basics now. Remember, you cannot stay in a building forever, no matter how cozy you make it. Eventually, you gotta leave, so always make sure to fix up and fuel up the helicopter. Good luck, kid. Okay, looks like you got the basics now.
Okay. Holy shit, that's a tall building.
Let's do it. What's the word? What's the word? Hand me my toolbox. This is exactly my cup of tea. I'm still working on the other thing.
I'll dismantle it for sure.
What's the word?
What do you suggest? I've begun the deconstruction. Yes?
Yeah. If you insist. Can't get worse. Sure. I'll take it apart in a flash. Can do. Sure thing. All right. Can do. Sure thing. Sure thing. My pockets are full. Another great plan. We'll go. Sure. Why not? We'll go. Why not? What part of my pockets are full didn't you understand?
Yeah, well, shit.
Sure thing. I don't mind. What do you need now? What now? What? Made up your mind? What now? What do you need now? What? What now? Can do. Sure thing. I'll take it apart in a flash.
No, wait.
Why not?
What next? I've already worked on one
What
of
do you
those.
require?
I know the steps.
I've begun the deconstruction.
Go ahead. On my way.
That's a lot of floors, holy shit.
Yeah? Sure. Can do.
Ooh, Falcon Tail, look at that.
get worse. Okay, why not? Why not? Let's break it apart. Take the scraps.
You need help? I can take that apart.
Another great plan. Why not? If you insist. We'll go. Where should I go? Why not? What do you need now? Uh-huh. Yeah. Where should I go? What? What's it now? Made up your mind? We'll go. Can do. What's it now?
What do you require? I'm on my way. I'm on my way. If that's where you need me. Affirmative. Certainly. I've begun the deconstruction.
You need help? I've already worked on one of those.
Another great plan.
I know the steps.
All right. Okay. I'll take it apart in a flash.
What's up, Saul? It's definitely weird, that's for sure.
Yes? Hand me my toolbox. This is exactly my cup of tea.
What now? Made up your mind? You guys are so lucky that this is exactly my specialty.
Well, consider it done.
What do you suggest? That's possible. Of course. Certainly. Of course. Of course. I've begun the deconstruction.
Standing ready. Okay. Luckily, this kind of thing is what I was trained for.
Yeah? I don't mind. Okay.
So love with Ordinary.
Why not?
It's a good game.
Sure.
I'll be playing it tomorrow. I do have a doctor's appointment, so I won't be playing
I don't
in the
mind.
morning, but I'll be on sometime around 1 o'clock probably.
Okay. You guys are so lucky that this is exactly my specialty.
What's the target? Wilco. 10-4. Confirmed. Huh. Man, I can build something out of this.
What next? I'm busy. I'm still needed here.
Yeah?
Oh, it's almost nighttime. That's no good. What is this? Cogs and metal rebar.
Wilco, hand me my toolbox. This is
Go on.
exactly my cup of tea.
Certainly. Affirmative. Agreed. Yes. I'm familiar with those schematics. Should be a walk in the park.
I'll dismantle it for sure.
Where should I go?
You'd played it before, hadn't you?
Get ready for another night of blood and terror. Sure. Sure. I've dug through worse piles on the streets. Haven't yet finished the last dumb job you gave me.
Listening. Wilco. Okay. Luckily, this is the kind of thing I was trained for. 10-4. Wilco.
Oh, okay. So you didn't get
Acknowledged.
too far. Gotcha.
That's a
You liking it
negative.
more than Valhalla?
Still working on the last job.
Yo. Sure.
Yes? What do you suggest? How can I help? I'm listening. Instructions? I'm listening. What do you suggest? I'm listening. If that's where you need me. I can do that. If that's where you need me. If that's where you need me. Of course. This might take a while, but it will yield useful parts. If that's where you need me. I can do that. If that's where you need me. Of course. I wish this night was finally over. How can I help?
What? What now? Made up your mind? Made up your mind? What's it now?
Standing ready. What's the target? Standing ready. Standing ready.
Made up your mind? All right.
Go on. Yes?
Yes, I'm going.
You need help? You need help? I'm here. Well, what next?
Where am I needed? What do you suggest?
Okay, that's all that I need for that. I actually need to figure out the cogs, huh?
Yeah? What's it now?
Where am I needed? How can I help? Yes, please.
What? Okay.
Where am I needed? What do you suggest? What do you require?
I'm here. Yes?
Whoa. That's kind of cool. There is so much to this game already. I feel almost overwhelmed.
Anything? Need anything?
Cog. Okay.
You need help? Yes. Will do. Consider it done.
Where am I needed? Coincidentally, I've once written a paper about exactly
Go ahead.
this.
Moving. Moving. Moving.
Skill point unlocked, huh? What's this?
Where should I go? Sure. Haven't yet finished the last dumb job you gave me.
Okay, we're gonna stop here on this one, move on to the next one, because I'm trying to churn these out, you know. Still like Valhalla better. Well, at least you like it though, too. Alright, I guess the next is Far... something or other. Far Lone Sails. Actually, I wanted to play this one for a while. I actually did like High Risers, it was not bad. Play. Yeah, I love them pyramids though, huh? Traverse a dried out seabed littered with the remains of a decaying civilization. Keep your unique vessel going, overcome numerous obstacles, and withstand the hazardous weather conditions. How far can you make it? What will you find? I don't have any key. Yeah, tomorrow when I get back from my doctor's appointment, I will play more Origins. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing here, huh? I mean, don't get me wrong. Okay, I don't know what did that, but whatever. Okay. I am already 100% lost here, y'all. Echo, delete notification.
One notification from Amazon Shopping. Based on
Echo,
the order history,
stop.
it may be time to
Echo,
revise
stop.
monitoring.
Jesus Christ, I
Okay.
said delete notification, not tell me notification, you stupid bitch. How do I get back in? What the fuck, man? I don't understand this. Okay, how the fuck do I get back inside? Do I need to just go in the ocean and drown myself now? Because I don't know what else to do and I'm kind of lost? Has everybody played this before? And if you have, give me some advice. Jesus Christ, I am very lost at the moment. Probably supposed to bring that power thing all the way over here, wasn't I? Shit. Semicolon. Exactly. Good answer. No, it was funny though. I didn't think you had. Like, I don't mean that in a bad way. Fuck no, I don't know what I'm doing. Hours altogether, yeah. Nice. Not bad. Full steam ahead, motherfucker. That does get a little loud, doesn't it? that sucks. This is certainly interesting. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, that's not good. What are you doing? What are you doing in the game? There we go. Gotta remember to set that from now on, I guess. This is definitely kind of interesting. Come on, get up the hill, goddammit. Hurry up, motherfucker. closer, closer, closer. Shit, no, no, don't stop. God damn it. Ah, shit. How am I supposed to get over there? What is this? Let's see that going super fast. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we got some real speed now. We're really moving now, y'all. Look at this. Wait a second. What's down here? That's one way to do that, right? Whoops. Okay. Now what? Yep. Oh yeah, I probably need to go through without the sail up first. My guess. Well, since I've got a better hang on what's going on in this now, it's not bad. Why are my sales back down? What the hell? There. Oh, we got an ad break, guys. We're gonna take a break. Be right back.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Alright, and we're back. This game is called A Juggler's Tale. Lead Abby the string puppet through a bruised but beautiful fairy tale world in this cinematic adventure. Solve riddles, evade traps, and shake off pursuers on the way to find freedom. Can Abby take control of her fate with all the strings attached? Did you know?
The moon hangs heavy in the late night sky, yet the pot's still full. Let's have a look why.
The day was long and offered nothing of cheer. How about a story of the Muggle Year?
Sure. Huh?
Crowd around all who dwell here. I'm Jack. Call me the storyteller. Quiet down and lend me your ear. I know exactly what you want to hear. I'll spin you a yarn, and before I'm through, you'll be as sure as I that every word is true. It's about a brave little girl with hardly a fear, who looked for her life like any of these kids here. But wait, who's this stumbling onto the stage? A round of applause for our leading lady. Her name is Abby.
Have you always?
She lived in a quaint little village just like this one. Trust me, it's not so important where you're from. Even the meekest hick town has stories galore. So the one I'm telling might as well be yours. A little circus was in town, traveling their route, wooing the locals wherever they were about. And amongst all these passers-by, here's Abby. Would you like to say hi?
Not really. I don't want to say hi. Y'all want to say hi? I didn't think so. Well, there's the juggling, I guess.
Come on, Abby. Show us what you're made of. Not bad. Well done, eh? Or do you think Abby's selling you short? She's not here by chance, though. No, this isn't a visit. This is her home. Fortune has deemed her artiste extraordinaire, though not extraordinary enough to command her fair share. The ringmaster announces, "Attention! The artiste! A meager little girl child confronts the beast. Help! I'm afraid I've dropped my cat. Someone to the rescue! Can Abby save myself?" Must I watch you being torn to pieces? I'd rather lend a hand, if it so pleases. Sometimes life hangs on a thread. Hey, Abby, don't worry. I've got you. tell, Abby. Do tell.
He really likes apples, huh?
Ringmaster praises. You've mastered that well. But now the hours have whiled away. That was the last performance of the day. Alas, when 'tis not before the cheering crowd, Abby's life is far from proud. You had the audience cheering for more. The ringmaster praises, and then locks the door. Poor Abby, held in a small cage day and night, only free for the length of a stage trip. Food and lodging, if you eat like a bird, but oh, how she longs to see the world. What's this? A pair of rats take heed and bring an apple in her hour of need. What? You don't like apples? The ringmaster storms in, disturbed it seems. What's going on here? He stomps and screams. Should she suffice with the bars of her cage? No. She belongs on the world's wide open stage. Impertinent? That means brash. Don't tell me you wouldn't make a dash for it. Alas, when 'tis not before the cheering crowd, Abby's life is far from proud. You had the audience cheering for more. The ringmaster praises, and then locks the door. Poor Abby, held in a small cage day and night, only free for the length of a stage trip. Food and lodging, if you eat like a bird, but oh, how she longs to see the world.
Come on, rats. Bring me the apple.
A pair of rats take heed and bring an apple in her hour of need. The ringmaster storms in, disturbed it seems. What's going on here? He stomps and screams. Should she suffice with the bars of her cage? No. She belongs on the world's wide open stage. Impertinent? That means brash. Don't tell me you wouldn't make a dash for it. Carefully, carefully. Don't make a sound. She slips away from the ringmaster's ground. Poor Urs. Abby knows too well how his captivity feels. Raging beast? Hardly. A trusted friend also wanting to flee. Abby, don't you see the threads holding you up? Without the help of friends, and those are very few, your dreams will stay dreams and never come true. Stop! Hopefully no one heard that. Together, dear Abby, you can move now. Was it worth it? All this trouble? Urs and Abby can continue their struggle. But what's that?
A bear named Bear, huh?
Master! You've been found out. Fast! Oh my! The loyalty of a beast. So often attributed to the heart. But perhaps a deficiency of the intellect? Apparently Urs found Abby's cage to be smaller than his own. Well done, Urs.
Act 1's done.
No. Now she's alone. Quick now, Abby. Run away. Don't look back. It's the start of a new day. Abby wanted the world, and it shows itself at its best. The fields, the flowers, but you can't afford to rest. The voices pursuing her, they slowly subdue. To wind stroking grass, cricket orchestras, sounds also new.
Okay.
Stone by stone, tree by tree, world without commands, it's strange. The evening sky paints the air,
Kind of pretty. Look,
coloring over
Abby looks
Abby's
goofy, but
despair.
the backgrounds and stuff is pretty. I'm free.
Sunbeams tingling with warmth, inviting you, continue forth. The world is beautiful, Abby. Look at its colors. Take it in while you can. Enjoy the wonder. It's just a windmill standing still, perhaps envying you for your free will. It is what it is, a stubborn wooden thing. Still, you can't get past it with your stone. That's the way. The mill waves Abby goodbye, its arms swinging high in the sky.
Okay. Why do I feel like I took a Benadryl? What the hell? Oh no, she can't
Worst
swim.
comes to worst, you can count on me. Those strings on your hands are wings, you see. To be free, you have to cross the river. Abby, charmingly naive. You can trip and fall, but not if you believe.
Okay, we're gonna switch to another one now. Okay, so next is going to be interrogation. You will be deceived. So there's that. This game is a police detective tasked with bringing down a dangerous terrorist group. You fight on two fronts, interrogating suspects and managing your team and its reputation. With time running out, how far will you go to stop these criminals? Manipulation, threats, or even torture? Does the end justify the means? Welcome. This will be the first drill session of the Interrogative Interview and Interrogation Techniques course. The IIIT. We'll be bringing in a subject. They're a trained actor, but should be fully in character for the duration of the interview. I'm considered invisible and inaudible by the actor, but I'll be guiding you along. Before any interrogation, the first thing you should do is to consult the subject's file. This should give you vital insights into the case, helping you to identify what information or confession needs to be extracted. Police Department form number 300 APDV for internal use only. Anderson Lucas supervisor. Douglas Bird is played by an actor. As per the instructor's directions, treat the actor the same as you would treat a real subject. Mr. Bird, despite coming from well-off parents, has taken to bike theft. We have plenty of circumstantial evidence. Because none of it is direct, however, we need to leverage all the leads in order to get a full confession. Douglas Bird is our main suspect for several bicycle thefts at a local university campus. Several eyewitnesses confirmed his description. We also have CCTV footage showing a masked figure matching the suspect's description, jumping on an unsupervised bicycle and riding off fast. He's currently listed as unemployed, living in a rented apartment paid for by his parents. His criminal record is clean, but he is known to be friends with several narcotics abusers, as well as a roommate who is a suspected marijuana dealer. Oh no, a marijuana dealer, whatever will we do? 123 pounds? Jesus Christ. Skinny motherfucker, right? Bring them in. When you're done checking the files, you can bring in the subject. Be careful though, now is not the case, but when it will be, When it will be a time-sensitive situation, this is when the clock starts ticking. So first things first, let's try and straight up ask him. You can check the accusation question every now and then to get a sense of whether you're close to a confession. So why do you steal bikes, Douglas? They say with a smirk. Huh? I ain't steal no bikes, brosif. Right, so that surprisingly didn't work. We need to get the subject in the right state of mind to give us answers. So how do we do that? We have the following tools which we can use to see what state the subject is in. This shows us how open the subject is. By looking at pupil dilation, corroborated with a few other signals, the wider the pupils are, the more open the subject is. This meter tells us how scared the subject is. By measuring pulse as well as other bodily symptoms, the quicker the heart rate, the more scared the subject is. Now, you can influence these meters in all sorts of ways, from building a personal connection to exploiting their background, from cornering them in contradictions to roughing them up. Let's try to build a connection first. Be careful. Some questions will alienate the subject instead of bringing them closer. Other questions will seem disingenuous if they're approached too suddenly. You'll probably want to start off as soft as possible. That's what she said. Hey, living's expensive, I know. I used to crack payphones when I was a teen. Fucking doubt it. He's not buying it yet. Try opening up yourself when questioning the subject, then try this one again. It says in your file your folks are loaded. You steal for fun? Fuck you, man, no. That forced him even more on the defensive. Right now we're looking to open him up. Okay, can't believe they have me chasing bikes. Why can't people just lock them up proper? It's fucking stupid, man. Waste of taxpayer money and all that. They seem confused. Okay, good. You seem more authentic. Now get closer to the subject. Word? That's thug. Okay, we have him opening up some. Good. That is why the meter now shows a wider circle than in the beginning. Now let's see how we could try to scare him. You want to intimidate, but don't jump to big threats right off the bat. Hey, you're tough. You'll be fine in prison, I'm sure. I'd be just fine inside, yo. He's not buying it yet. Make him feel this is a real possibility, then ask him that again. Do you know how many months you get for bike theft? Nah, man. Nah, I ain't worried about that. So there are signs of fear. We're onto something. I'm clean, yo. He doesn't seem scared by that. Might actually be clean. If we don't have a deal and you're found guilty, it's absolutely prison time. But I can only give you a deal if you plead guilty. I don't need no deal, pig. I'm innocent. This isn't scaring him. He doesn't feel it could happen. Well, what? You don't do time for snatching bikes, do you? My dad works for a senator. I'll be fine. Sometimes the talks reveal new information that you can further pursue. Oh? You think the senator will risk his career for the sake of a bike snatching kid? Really? But probably not. Shit. There we go. We're getting there. Now let's put him in a good place to negotiate. But, like, I mean, what would a deal be like? Okay, we got him. As you can see, his pulse is much faster right now. Okay, now this is off the record, but I want you to know your options. Anytime you can stop the recorder tracking your questioning. This will make people suspicious. The public will ask what happened when the recording was stopped. You'll be accused, but ultimately it's your word against theirs, and in pinch though, it's something to consider. You have means of enhanced interrogation that can get a subject scared faster. Try a couple out. The actor will just pretend to be hurt. They yell in pain, insisting that they're innocent. Doing this closes them off, but as you can see, now they're terrified. Beware that if you continue roughing them up, they might pass out. Start the recorder again when you're done. Sometimes you'll be interrogating against the clock. When that's the case, keep your eyes on the timer. Sometimes, You'll be interrogating more than one guy. Switch between rooms and be sure to cross-reference the info they give you. Anyway, you'll get to keep your manual after you finish this academy. It's great for refreshing your memory about what you learned today. Let's talk about you writing a confession. We both know you did it. Come on. But no, man. What would that involve, though? We almost got him. We just have to press them the right way. There are ways in which you press an open subject and other ways in which you press a terrified subject like this one. Look, you'll be fine. We'll help you compensate the victims, make things right. You ready to sign a confession? No, man. It wasn't me, man. No. Doesn't seem to emphasize that. Might need something harder. Listen, you lowlife. Sign this damn confession right now and maybe we can keep your dumb ass out of jail. Fuck, man. Fuck shit. Okay. Alright. I'll sign. Mission accomplished. I feel like a dirty cop doing this shit. Hey, I need you to come in on the case. Fisher's brought in a set of guys. They're in the interrogation room. Hey, we have the Vic's husband, the only witness, and the robber that broke in. We need you questioning magic in there. A confession, because all we have is circumstantial. Are you in? Yes, sir. So the story is this Cox broke in armed with a low-cal piece, holding this Peterson up and tying him to a chair. Wife comes in, jumps for the phone, Cox drops her with 2 shots to the back before bolting. We have the gun, no prints. This Peterson was as cool as a cucumber. His wife's body was lying there in the other room. Managed to track down and also grab Cox. Street contacts helped. But we still don't have a clear picture of the murder. Check out the files, grill them cross-examination, give me a confession. You have this. No, I don't. Incident narrative. Heather Peterson was murdered in her living room in front of her husband, Daryl. Heather and Daryl. He was found tied down in a chair in the same room. He claims a burglar broke in and armed with a low-caliber gun threatened them, tied them up, and subsequently shot Ms. Peterson as she tried to use her cell phone. Using the description provided, "Hey, BB, how you doing?" And a tip from a local pawn shop, we managed to track down the burglar, one Jerry Munch Cox, and apprehended him. The gun was found outside the building near the fire escape the thief used to enter and leave the premises. The evidence of the burglary is clear, but we still don't have a full picture of the murder, which Munch strongly denies committing. What complicates things is Mr. Daryl Peterson's attitude. The first detective on the scene described him as disturbingly serene. Our best hope of closing the case fast and clean is an admission of guilt. Munch and Peterson have both been held for questioning. You have been tasked with extracting a confession. Jerry Cox, alias Munch, has been identified as the burglar who broke into the Petersons' apartment the night of the murder. His criminal record is quite colorful and includes car theft, pickpocketing, burglary, and credit card fraud. Doesn't sound like he'd do murder, though. A high school dropout with no current employment, Munch is well known to the local police as a troublemaker. He's the main suspect and has been directly accused of tying down the couple and shooting the wife, possibly impulsively under stress when she reached for her phone. While circumstantial evidence and the husband's testimony points to Munch as the murderer, it's not sufficient for a conviction. He does not have a past record of violent crimes of any sort. Munch has previously taken plea bargains and can perhaps be pressured into doing so again. Daryl Peterson is the husband of the victim. Yeah, he did it. Although we usually avoid involving family members of the recently deceased in an investigation, he is the sole witness of the murder and as such a key asset. He has voluntarily agreed to be interviewed. Peterson's reports so far have been accurate and led to the arrest of the burglar, the main suspect for the murder, Jerry Munch Cox. Jerry Munch's Cox, y'all. However, the police officers of the first unit at the scene reporting him displaying unusual calm and composure. This is a suspicious degree of detachment for someone emerging from such a traumatic and stressful situation. This raises some concerns, yet Peterson has a clean record, and there is no evidence that points to any wrongdoing on his part. Bring him in. Let's talk about yourself, Mr. Cox. No need to mister me around, Chief. You can call me Munch. Do you have any friends or family? Don't you drag him into this, but I've got a cousin. He's probably worried about me. Very well. If you write down his phone number or address, we'll make sure he knows you're safe. Thanks, Chief, but I'd rather you didn't get into trouble looking for me. Just leave him out of this, okay? Are you from the city? Born and raised in this pisshole. Yeah, I like to think of it now, you know? Again, are you from the city? Yes, just like I said. Where do you work? Should we notify them of your arrest? Nah, no work for me around unless you like bringing food to rich people's tables, and I don't like that. Too smart for it, you know? So you say you're currently unemployed. Yes, no job, no nothing. So no friends or family other than your cousin? Told you, just my cousin. He's a tough boy, he'll manage. This is not your first crime, is it? Why, you want to send me to prison for the old ones again? You've already been convicted once and did your time. Why do it again? I was put in the box for car theft, Chief. I didn't do that again, so I don't know what you're talking about. I understand your difficulties, but a woman was murdered this time. Help me get to the bottom of this. Sure, I'll help you. I didn't do it. Case closed. Again, are you or have you been part of any criminal group or gang? What? Of course not. Gangsters are a dangerous bunch to be around. Not my cup of tea. What made you turn to crime? What you want, Chief? A sob story? It's pretty easy. I wanted to eat and didn't have food. Others had food or TVs that you could sell for food. This is why you should have stayed in school, Munch. Shit, you just enlightened my path, boss. Sheesh. Let's change the topic. So about your past crimes. Again with this, what else do you want to know about them? Change subject. Back to this later. Let's talk about the burglary. Again with this, what more do you want to know? What did you take? Just some useless small trees. It's the only thing around. I don't get what the big deal is. At what point did you run away? As soon as I figured out they were home, I jumped back out and down the fire escape ladder. I wasn't inside for more than, 5 minutes? Were you aware there were people inside? How could I know about that? I don't have cameras in people's toilets like you boys do. But they were home. Did you see them? I bolted back down the ladder before I could see anyone. You lie to me one more time and I'll stop playing nice. We caught you with stolen items. Don't tell me you just backed off. Fuck. Okay, there was no one inside, so I climbed in and looked around. So if they weren't in the bedroom, why did you notice them? After I jumped in, I heard voices inside the apartment somewhere. It sounded like they were fighting or screaming. Did you hear what they were fighting about? What do you think I am, man? The CIA? Tell me what they were fighting about. I got my ass out of there as soon as I noticed somebody was in the house. Then why take the risk if you did not know if people were inside? Yeah, why? I wouldn't. I didn't do it. What'd you say you took? Told you, just a few small trees and some pots. Ain't even worth that much. Why'd you choose this specific house? I didn't choose it for nothing, Chief. I didn't do it. Whatever it is you want to pin on me. Were the lights on or off? I wouldn't go in if the lights were on. What'd you use to break the window? What? I didn't break no window. It was wide open. Your tricks don't work on me, Chief. I'm too smart for that. So the fire escape ladder was already down. Yeah, it was. Do I look like a circus acrobat to you? Let's talk about the murder of Ms. Peterson. Man, as I told the officer that arrested me, I know nothing about that. Did you happen to see anybody else in or around the house when you were there? I didn't see anyone. The street was empty and I ran away as soon as I heard voices inside. The woman was shot in the back in cold blood. And you think I did that? Come on, be reasonable. If I was a guns blazing motherfucker, wouldn't I at least take their TV or something on the way out? Mr. Cox, you had no reason to care about these people. You're going down for this anyway. Don't waste my time and I'll make sure you don't go to Max. You're one mean, evil motherfucker, even for a cop. Did you know them before the event? Look, the only Peterson I know sells groceries back in my neighborhood, so no, I don't know the Petersons, never did. I don't even know what they look like. The gun that shot Ms. Peterson was found near the fire escape ladder you used. Someone must have dropped it or something. I told you, I know nothing about the murder. You said the weapon isn't yours, yet you were the only one at the scene. That doesn't add up. Chief, ask anyone. Go search my house. Do whatever you want. I never had a gun. I don't even know how to use one. Anyone could have dropped it there. We found the husband tied down. He claims you did that. What? That lying shit lump. Do you think I carry a rope around just in case? No, I'm not into that shibari stuff. Come on, man. You know that's bullshit. Jerry, be honest with me. Who killed Miss Peterson? I know where this is going. Regardless of what you believe I did, Chief, you got nothing on me, because I didn't kill nobody. What were you and your wife doing that night before it all happened? We were watching TV when the bastard came in through the window. Were the doors locked? The lights on? Yes, the doors were locked and the lights were on in the living room. So it was clear to anyone on the outside someone was in the house and the burglar still came in. Yes, that murderous piece of trash knew we were here. Mr. Cox says that the lights were off. Are you lying? And who will you believe, me or a criminal? So ask again, could anyone have thought that you intended to leave the... No, was there anyone else in the house? Quite obviously, I don't see the point of this question. Let's talk a bit about yourself, Daryl. The first few hours must be hard. How are you handling the loss? Why, what about me? What you went through can be very traumatic. Do you have any family to help you get you through these tough times? No, and I do not think this is in any way relevant to your investigation. Are you sure you wouldn't want us to contact any relative, help you during these tough times? I would really prefer it if we only discuss things that are relevant to the investigation. The first few hours must be hard. How are you handling the loss? We have to move on, don't we? My reports say you were surprisingly calm when the police found you. Do you care that little about your wife's death? How dare you? I was in shock and I wanted to be as helpful as possible, so I was trying to keep my cool and be useful. As I said, loss is difficult. Let me know if you start feeling bad. Just drop the fake pleasantries, they disgust me. Have you taken leave from work to deal with this? Ah, there was no need for that. They fired me months ago. Where did you used to work? I probably made the chair you're sitting on right now. I used to be a carpenter. Why'd you get fired, Mr. Peterson? The corrupt assholes there wanted to hire cheaper labor, immigrants and such. They didn't care I'd been working there for 6 years. All they care about is their own bottom line, these global corporations. So your wife was a primary earner? Yes, she had a salary and I did not. You sound just like her, criticizing me all the time. It can't be all roses and sunshine in one's career, okay? Job hunt must be frustrating. I hope you find one soon. Don't pretend like you care. So you and your wife argued often, and she blamed you for getting fired? Yes, you got it right. She thought that just because she had an income and I did not, it made her superior in some way. Wouldn't understand that it wasn't my fault I was fired. How common were these arguments? Well, common. I was trying my best to be reasonable, but she was relentless. Even tonight, she even started one tonight over some stupid stain on my shirt. It must have been so frustrating for you, her constant pestering. I don't want to talk about her and my feelings enough. Now it's time to stop bullshitting me, Peterson. It's obvious to anyone that you resented what she did. Yes, I deserved her respect, and she refused to give it to me. Any man in my position would feel the same. What an ass face. She was vicious and relentless. I couldn't have any peace and quiet. So that's why you seemed so composed about the situation. You actually hated her. How would you feel in my shoes, huh? I'm not happy she's dead, but she made my life miserable. At least now I'll have some peace and quiet. I'd like to know some details about the incident's timeline. Okay, what do you want to know? Did you hear the burglar coming into the house? No, not really. We were arguing quite loudly. When and where did you first see him? When he entered the living room. Where were you and your wife when you first saw him? We were in the living room. Is this relevant to the investigation? At what point did he pull out the gun? He had his gun out when he burst in. Did you provoke him in any way? Threaten him somehow? What are you talking about? He was the one threatening me. Hey, Wookie. He took us by surprise. I didn't have time to grab my gun. Why'd he tie you down? I guess he was scared I would try to fight him off? Did he also want to tie down your wife? Yes, he was telling her to sit down when she darted towards the phone. That's when he shot her. How did you react when you saw the gun? I put my hands up, of course. I told him that he could take whatever he wanted as long as he didn't hurt us. Munch claims he does not own a gun. There's no evidence tying one to him. Well, he's clearly lying, or perhaps he stole mine. I keep it in the bedroom. So, it could be yours, huh? You said you own a gun. You're not registered as a gun owner. The state's legislation doesn't say I need to register. I bought it at a gun fair anyway. What about it? Why did you not report this sooner? It's quite dubious you would hide such a thing. I didn't think I had to. I didn't report the numbers of shoes I own either. Why didn't you try to use a gun in self-defense? I couldn't reach it in time. I was even waiting for an opportunity to test my aim on filth like him. So you were prepared for such an event. The butler did it, calling it out. Seeing how dangerous this city is nowadays, criminals running loose while the police force is too corrupt to do anything about it. You have to be ready to take matters into your own hands. No offense. Most people don't wish they had an opportunity to test their aim on a human being, Peterson. What if you killed a burglar? Then there would be one less piece of trash walking the streets. If most people would be willing to stand up, the streets would be much safer. So you're prepared for such an event. Already told you I was. I think everyone should be prepared. People like this burglar deserve to die. Quite harsh views you have, Mr. Peterson. Do you really think this burglar deserves to die? Hell yes. With some people, there's no alternative. You have to take things into your own hands and get tough. Only way this world will ever be a better place is if honest people stand up, with force if necessary. Vigilante justice. You think that's the solution? So much filth out there, and the system that's supposed to clean it is just as dirty. If honest people like you and me don't take action, the filth will drown us all. It is the only solution. Just you and me? That won't change much, don't you think? There's many of us out there who think like this. We found each other online, like-minded people willing to take up their responsibility, do the right thing. We? What are you talking about, a political platform? No, politics is their game. If we play by their rules, we lose because it's a rigged game. We need to short-circuit the whole system, shake up the entire establishment. That takes a coordinated effort, though. How will that happen? There's this group I was talking about. We mostly meet online. Forums, board chat rooms. It's a great tool to organize ourselves, plan things out. What sort of plans are you talking about? I don't know for sure. I don't have the rights to the chat room where things are organized. But it will certainly be big. Why don't you have access to this chat room? They shrug. You need to show some commitment beforehand and to be part of the group for a while. I asked for access. I'm sure I'll get it soon. Who has access then? The chat rooms are anonymous, of course. We know each other by our IDs. Mostly veterans, people that have been involved for a long time. They assign a mentor to new people. Mine is Horn Bunny 49. Silly name, I know. What needs to be discussed in such secrecy? I don't know for sure, but it's the place where they assign actual tasks and set up meetings. Things are picking up recently. It's all very exciting to be part of the Liberation Front. The Liberation Front? That's this group's name? No one voted on anything. It's just what we call it. I've heard enough. If you want some links to the forums, I'll give them to you after we're done here. Daryl, honestly, who killed your wife? What do you mean? That damn burglar. Well, who do you think killed her? To me, it's clear you have no love for your wife. You resent her. I would go so far as to say you hate her. I did hate her, yes. I hated her arrogance. I hated her friends. I hated her fucking bonsai trees. I hated the disrespect she had for me. But that doesn't mean I would ever hurt her. And even more, that night you had an argument. You also saw a huge opportunity to blame the murder on the burglar you spotted coming in. Is that right? What? How? I mean... So I go hard or soft? You've made it quite clear you see violence as a solution, Peterson. You talk with your friends online about it. You've had the means and the motive to do it. If you believe in justice, as you say, confess. She should have treated me with more respect. She deserved it, and so does my stupid boss, and so do many others. If we don't take things into our own hands, nothing will ever change. I thought you understood that, too. Nope, soft was better. With the confession secured, Daryl Peterson will be going to jail for a long time. What is this Liberation Front business, though? Good work in there. I have something important I need to discuss with you. But before that, I need you to finish up the press release we're putting out about this case. Help them word it. Then come see me. Break him. Anyway, interesting game. Time to move on to the next one. The next one is going to be called Encodia, and this page is finally done. Neo Berlin 2062. Tina, a 9-year-old orphan, lives with Sam 53, her big clumsy robot guardian, in a rooftop makeshift shelter in Neo Berlin, a dark megapolis controlled by corporations. Just need about 750 scrap, have the gunslinger unlocked. Nice. Yeah, I keep spending my scrap on new stuff I pick up to make from the chicks, so I have stuff. And my machine gun that I've been using is like 16 or 17 now. Select your language. I guess we're going with British. Options. After this, if I can get 3 more done in an hour, I should be able to do this. 15 minutes each, maybe.
Click to control the players, explore a scene, interact with objects, talk with characters, and more. Click the left mouse button on an area to move the player character to it. If you double-click, the character will run.
Part of me wishes I was playing Remnant on stream today, Wookie, but I gotta go through these fucking games or it counts against my record.
And click on it.
I clicked a bunch of shit, so that's why I gotta do all this shit. From now on, I'll spread it out a little bit more. I'm probably gonna do Tuesday mornings to do it, because that gives me 4 hours to play through a few Lurker games. So.
You can interact with a character, an object, a part of a scene, and so on.
And then
when the cursor hovers over an interactive
Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday will be for whatever game I'm playing or withdrawal.
Left-clicking will open the interaction icons, and you can choose what to do next. There are 5 different types of interaction.
I kind of feel bad I didn't listen to that mud dude. All of his stories to unlock the gunslinger. I just clicked through as fast as possible. But it's not like the fucking, you know, it's not like it's a riveting story. It's like Outriders, you know, the story wasn't there, it was the gameplay. Few things to get out of the way. Encodia is fiction, right? So names, brands, places, and events are either something the developers came up on their own, or are used in a fictitious manner. If anyone or anything reminds you of someone or something, well, it's either a coincidence, a tribute, or it's because of that Kickstarter that funded the game. Oh, and the team absolutely does not condone discrimination of any sort, be it based on race, age, gender, personal interest, political affiliation, or appearance. Although I think we should discriminate against Nazis, that's all. They love everyone, apparently even Nasty Robot. But it's a work of fiction with comedic elements, so you'll see some plays on stereotypes. Sometimes there may even be a point to them. Also, Encodia is not meant to criticize or support a political view, party, or person, but it is meant to comment on powerful private or public institutions controlling our lives through media. So enjoy Encodia, but remember, unplug from cyberspace from time to time and have fun out there too. Saying but I don't feel bad, I couldn't be arsed with his ramblings. That's the thing, like, I would feel bad if the story was, if I gave a shit. We're going to go with easy, because I don't know how the fuck this works. It's cyberpunky.
Neo Berlin, 2062. A dark megalopolis run by corporations and corrupt politicians. 9-year-old orphan Tina has made the streets her home.
Look, it's Tiny Tina.
She scavenges for a living, inventing new uses for scraps. Her only friend is SAM-53, the big clumsy robot assigned to her at birth. He will do anything to protect her.
SAM-53 must protect Tina.
Today, Tina and Sam will discover something that may change their world.
And a free robot.
A forgotten dream that will set them on an incredible journey. The journey to Encodia.
I'm gonna play this for 10 minutes roughly. Also, Averick should be popping up soon. Hey, Mage, how you doing? Big yawn.
Good morning, Tina. Today's forecast is a high of 7 degrees Celsius and cloudy. With
A high
70%
of 7
chance of rain
Celsius.
in the
Sounds
day
nice.
and 73% chance of rain in the evening. Would you like to hear the news?
Morning, Sam.
It's lucky. I've been trying. I was trying to get it, and like one time, the sky did look reddish, but I couldn't find the thing. So I don't think it was. It just looked like it. It didn't look like it normally did.
I have printed out today's to-do list.
Yeah.
For today, you need to procure the following. Oil for SAM-53, a new pair of socks and food for you, and a waterproof hat for our shelter.
All right, then. Let's get going. A bunch of useful things I've collected. We are getting electricity from the neon sun. My old teddy bear. It's so dirty now.
Can't post office and do my Blu-ray here today. Oh, that sucks. Just working through my campaign, noticed it was dark, so oh, okay. It's kind of a cute looking game. Ad break in progress, y'all.
Water tape.
Tina's mother, she died a few years ago.
Can't do that.
The Teamsters had continued to delay a strike, understanding
Nice.
The mayor of Neil Berlin.
Hey, look, it's Mr. Rumpf.
I think he's some sort of dealer. All types of disgusting stuff that's been thrown away. I found rotten sushi and a broken floppy.
Ew.
Good day.
Hi there. Oh, that's AM53. You're pretty worn out, mate, for an 8 to 9-year-old.
That's because I've been living on the streets.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's
Rumpf,
lucky they use
with an F on the
waterproof
end.
paint to coat you.
It sounds like you are familiar with my model.
Yes, at night I teach robotics at the New Berlin University. But listen, I shouldn't be talking with other robots.
This game came out. When did this come out?
Jealous.
2.5 years ago. Damn.
But really, I cannot talk anymore.
Oh shit. Whoops.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Looks like I'm in the robot's crotch.
But don't tell my name to the police. At night, I'm a professor at the University of New Berlin. But since the salary is very low, during the day well, I'm a dealer. An unauthorized silent killer.
What are you selling?
What are you selling?
Odds and ends, implants, gadgets, electronic components, and so on.
Any food, robot oil, socks, or waterproof tops?
No, sorry, nothing like that.
Damn.
Why are they paying you so little at university?
Why are they paying you so
Oh, I
little
forgot
at
it does it.
university?
Alright.
Because Mr. Rumpf, the mayor of the city, doesn't care about education.
That's on the nose.
That corrupt bastard. I hope you won't be reelected.
This came out just around the time he lost that, which means they were working on the stuff. What do you teach?
What do you teach?
I'm a robotics professor. I teach design and fabrication of flexible use small-scale bots.
Sounds nice. Sounds cool, but I should go now.
All right.
Or a pillow, huh?
Just a deep hole in the wall. Looks like something is in there. Ow! Something bit me.
whatever.
He needs a hatch. You're getting me wet. Not the right thing to do.
Better if it stays right.
It's not near the pillow, but I don't see it. Interesting enough, but time to switch. Next is Orbital Bullet. See, Orbital Bullet is a fast-paced 360-degree action platformer with roguelike elements, roguelite elements, where all actions take place in a circular pattern. Fight your way through a variety of procedural planets and use body modifications, crafting, and heavy weaponry. Kill, die, modify. Okay. You okay? On? (453280), a huge interstellar hive ship appears somewhere. At already first contact, evil intentions of the invader become apparent. One civilization after another subjugating slaves. The invaders call themselves the Dread Corp. Dread Corp, that's on the nose. The Resistance. Despite the utmost secrecy, Dreadcorp was able to locate the location of their secret base on a remote planet and launched a major destructive attack. Huh? You okay? Nap help? You dropped something. Put it in the other trash can because it's not full. Put it in the other bag. Alright, just fall out again. Okay, Wookie. This is weird. That's kind of cool. Interesting, that's for sure. I did kill all enemies. What are you talking about? There's no other enemies here. Oh wait. Ow, that hurt. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. How you doing, Alex? What? Oh, nice. Congrats, honey. Ow, jerk. Okay, Wookie. Boss floor, huh? Alright, time for boss time. Splat. Interesting.
How are you? Not too bad. Oh, I know it.
Ow, that hurt.
Well, and I still don't know if it would either one there is perfect. I mean, pulled it off and put out here and it was fine. We made the decision that the new unit that he got us, we're gonna keep in the bedroom because they're too heavy to move.
actually kind of cool. I like this.
And you got so mad at me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. I don't remember who I told that story to recently, but they were laughing their asses off at me. Like it wasn't my fault. I was gonna text you as soon as I got home. That was funny as hell, though. Oh, the whole thing was funny. Because the mayor, the guy, mayor, yeah, and he had this whole script read in front of him. But in the script, instead of saying I do to everything, he had to say I will. And for some reason that struck both of us as really funny, so we were cracking up during this entire ceremony. And he was my man, he was looking at us like, dude, these guys are totally meant for each other because they're insane. Because we were just in a serious situation. We were dying laughing. So yeah, Otis kept going, do you say I will? And we're like, yeah.
Might as well save some bullets, right?
And the first thing we said when we got out of there is this still real? Because we didn't say I do. It was really funny. Oh, really?
Alright, Fossil and then switching games. Whether I'll ever die, we'll find out.
Well, yeah, because one of them are here on your way home. Well, that's really good. I know Mari wants those returns. Oh yeah, and the divorce thing going on. What a mess.
Welcome back. This game's actually kind of cool. It's a roguelike one. I did not want to die.
Yeah, because you don't know
I'm about to die again.
yeah, and actually
did. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. I like it. Okay. That's it for that one though. Cause I'm running out of time. Okay. So next is gonna be Jessica, I think. And then Leisure Suit Larry to finish up the day, I guess. So next Tuesday is the 8th, so I should be able to do the last one then. I might be able to pump out 3 and get all 3 of these done. We'll see. That's really bright. Quick rundown. Jessica committed suicide, and it's up to you to find out why she did what she did by prying into her digital past. What at first seems to be a job like any other quickly develops into dark drama with twists and turns. Sure. Uh, 62091. Password 62091. Lighthearted material, yeah, right? Jesus. Yeah, very lighthearted material. Kappa. Okay. This will be a short one, because I don't feel like reading all this. Videos for website for a while. Copy. course.
they're putting it in finally after, I don't know,
Horse 500 worst passwords dot text.
they're putting it in co-op mode. Not only are they putting it in co-op mode, they're putting in the first new map they've ever put in, and you'll be able to play as the game. So it's a huge
What am I supposed to do
update,
there?
and I'm missing the dragon. I don't know when I'm gonna get to try it out, but you know what? That's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Hey, Bowie, how you doing?
But I'm
Don't be
streaming.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
But yeah, it's basically a full-time job, yeah. Well, you have to consider that not only is on stream 35 hours
It's called Jessica. It's, you're trying to like find out why this woman
spend
basically committed suicide.
quarter of that amount of time off stream prepping for stuff. Because there's cleaning, there's doing
Tag.
back-end
What the fuck am I
Linux
supposed
stuff,
to do here?
which is interesting. I've learned so many
Oh, here we
things
go.
doing this. But yeah, I mean, Wednesday nights were the big nights because I have
Hi,
a
ich
I
bin
have
die
a challenge
Jessica.
over Sims
Und jetzt erzähle ich euch mal was über meine
it's
Kindheit.
it's designed for streamers, so it's very interactive with chat. And I get around 250 redeems during a 4-hour stream that control what happens in the game, and people just love it. They're all about it. It is so much fun. And on
Cat
top
eater
of
food
it,
so fast, man. Oh, I hate that. Our cat used to do that.
16 of them starving.
And if her bowl wasn't full of food, she'd just complain.
And then the final round will be 4 of them.
Hallo,
So it's been
ich
really
bin
fun,
die
and those
Jessica.
days have been slowly dragging up my
Schön, dass
average
ihr alle
the
da
other
seid.
days. Because those nights I
Dann
usually get
erzähle
like
ich euch mal
20
was
per year, 30
über mich.
on average. So, but yeah, it's fun.
Hi,
When I've been able to
ich bin
like
die Jessica
this
und
I've been able to
dann
pay for all of the prices and stuff out of instead of out of my pocket, it's come out of my payouts.
I am
So
Jessica
yeah, it really
and
is. So
then
I mean, when I look at
I tell you something about me.
you can spend
So,
without seeing results.
not how to paint your face or how to put on dresses. I don't give a shit. Instead, it's gonna be
I don't know whether
massive.
it's me or not person, but growing up, not anywhere
Hi,
close to
this is Jessica. And
I say your name every
yeah,
time.
I think I had a decent childhood. And do you want to know why? I'll tell you about it.
well, yeah. I always expected, you know, after love that we get closer for the most part. So, and every year that passes, we just get further and further apart. So it's just like, well, you know what? At least I have other friends, and at least you and I are still on good terms, you know. And then if I have to see Dad, like, well, he doesn't talk to me anyway, so just ignore me. Thank you. I mean, I live across the street from him, and I see him or talk to him maybe 3 or 4 times a year. If that. And if I send him a text that's like a paragraph, he gives me okay. That's it. Well, yeah, he does with the kids, and I mean, Jace is a
Hi,
little bit there now,
I'm
so
Jessica.
you know he
And now
gets
I'm
to
going
see
to
me
tell
fun
you
all the
something
time.
about my childhood.
Those two have always been my two. God, it's a little different
Hello,
now that Jace is older, but
I am Jessica.
things change, you know.
Good that you're all here. Then I'm going to tell you something about me. Hmm?
Yeah, sounds good. Childhood.
stops like after so long.
I was actually
Do it, it just doesn't. You're like, well then, that's
a very, very contented child. So I had a pretty good childhood.
oh yeah,
That's
give us
reasonable to
one
say.
pass, and that's it. You wouldn't tell us anything about anything.
I liked
Oh, I
going to
know.
school at that time.
He would give us some stuff
So
like jam or something to
it
paint,
really was a blast.
and that was it. And like,
And I was
there was
really
no
good at writing stories. German was my favorite subject.
tiny menial tasks. Just didn't It's like here, you can stain on this juice.
Yeah, it was always kind of cool when they read it.
I've learned how to do that since I was painting in kindergarten.
Stories.
Like,
Especially these reports after vacation. We often had to do a holiday report. And it was always me who experienced the most. Or maybe had the strongest fantasy for the best reading. Anyways, it was really cool when
Patient.
same time it's like he gets annoyed with it, but at the same time he's not even attracted to it.
everybody loved, when they all worshipped me.
And it's not like this is a new issue. He's been doing this since he was about 1. It's always been show not tell kind of thing, which is why neither of us have any clue what to do with our hair stuff. It's not because Dad didn't know how to teach know how to do it. It just the knowledge wasn't passed down. Like Mom passed her knowledge down. Like I learned to tinker and learn graphic paper. I mean, but Dad, I didn't learn much. Not much in this case. I mean, because telling him to teach you anything, he's like, okay, here.
We have to come back to this. I'm running out of time, so I gotta do another game. So this will be.
I learned by doing, and that's not a bad thing.
Next is Leisure Suit Larry. Wet dreams dry twice. And then that's all the ones I have due before the 9th. And then next week I should be able to pound out the last 7 I have on next Tuesday. Starting with Murder, Phantom Brigade, Arc Runner, Abode 2, Crypt Necrodancer, Gunsmith, and Aurora. Leisure Suit Larry, yeah. Dazzling inside. Yeah, it's, you know. It's still funny. It's fine. Yeah.
Finally, the time has come again. He has awakened. Everyone thought he was gone, forgotten. And many said,
El Rey? Who are you talking about?
Not that important.
Don't let me disturb you. I'm not even here. Just don't pay any attention to me.
Now you got me all confused.
Tell them who I am.
Ah, Elari,
Elari.
the prophesied one, before whom the very alpacas themselves bow, who saved us from the gringos.
I thought you were going to sing about how good I look and how successful I am with the ladies.
Fine, fine. Before you became Ilari, you were Larry Laffer.
Actually, I still am.
The man who back in the wild 80s decided to be a virgin no more.
Best decision I ever made.
A man from whom no woman is safe.
You got that right. Hang on. I don't think you're supposed to say that anymore. But it's true, of course, ladies. Tell them how I got here.
That, Elari, is a long
Elari.
I have time.
Very well. You fell out of time.
That's not very nice.
No one knows how you got from the 1980s to our time.
Oh, that's what you meant.
You woke up in a strange laboratory, and at first didn't know you were in the 21st century. But you quickly learned how this modern world works.
After all, he had the best teacher.
El Lefto, you are Larry's anchor to a world long
El
lost.
Lefto.
Would anyone like to try my new recipe for craft beer?
No. At any rate, Elari, you have not only mastered the pitfalls
I'm not gonna play them so long. I'm gonna
of
do
the
it better under
21st
4 minutes, just no so it counts.
Mastered would mean that he knew what he was doing.
And then I'm gonna try to
I
do
don't
this
think it
other
would be
one real
fair to say
quick.
that.
I think
After that,
he's
maybe.
doing all right.
Or I'll be done after that. We'll see.
Larry looked for love in
I may not have
all
time.
the
I'll just have to
wrong
wait.
places. Elari has fallen deeply in love with Faith, the secret boss of the tech. She told him to get 90 points on the Timber dating app. Only then would she go out.
Wait, is this one after the first one
You weren't even
I
there.
played last time?
Silencio! As always, that went caca. And then Larry wanted to hack the Prune server to improve his Timber score.
2020.
That was self-defense.
In the
Oh,
process,
this is a sequel.
he disturbed
Okay.
the product presentation.
I played
and
the other
Prune
one
was
before,
brought to the
but yeah.
brink of bankruptcy.
Yeah, well, oops.
Faith had to flee with BJ in tow. Larry snuck onto...
Not one word.
Oh.
Ah,
Are you nuts?
Larry!
Good thing.
That's
Wait.
not...
It's...
Nice.
You know a song...
Alpaca, alpaca. Everyone calls you Llama, master of haulage, tasty as sausage. To wrestle, you'd kill. You're yummy when grilled.
Why am I all of a sudden hungry? I know what happened. So what now?
Are you sure you know enough to dive into this adventure?
Yes.
Very well. Yet there is still one. You must marry the daughter. I sincerely hope you haven't.
Of course not.
Good.
Then I'll...
Yeah, marry. Two. Fulfill. Let me. Oh, they. Ay, caramba. We have to think, otherwise I won't.
I'll take care.
And don't forget that you have to.
Hi.
What can I do for you, Larry?
There must be some kind of...
Larry would definitely bang
wedding
pie.
preparations.
Absolutely. But I'm still busy unzipping that
hold off
huge
on
file,
that until
which
next week, I
means
guess.
I can't install any new apps right now.
I know what unzipping huge things can be like.
Oh, just zip it, Larry. That file somebody sent us a few weeks ago, remember? I'll have to decrypt it.
Okay, then let...
Larry?
Isn't that normal?
Yes, it is.
I think it's time for you to concentrate.
A lot of the preparations for the wedding...
How do you feel about that? Are you really ready to make...
If the prop...
That's... would you rather talk about how...
All right. Where's the ladder leading down to my room again?
Oh, there's it. Right? It really does.
Oh,
What's wrong, Larry?
I was just thinking about
What is
Faith
that?
Don't blame yourself.
again. I do, though. That's Faith's underwear, which was strewn all over the island in the explosion. I collected all of them. So, can I give them back to Faith as soon as possible? If she's still alive, I should at least light a candle for her. Actually, everything I need should be here in this room. I'm taking these. Ah, there it is. First of all, I have to light it. Fire.
And harmless.
Burn everything. Well, it's burning. I really hope it's not easy.
You mean me?
Oh, Faith, I wish you were here.
You about ready to go stream, hon? Okay, I'll enter in just a second.
Okay, time to get going.
Oh, perfect.
Wait.
What?
I still have to check.
Does it have?
You said yourself.
I've already learned.
But not enough.
Oh,
What?
So, how many genders are there?
enough
Yeah,
for
just I'm about to
everyone.
end.
I've almost had enough.
So,
The correct answer is...
okay, if you're too lazy to count.
Actually, I'm gonna let Thrall go live, and then next time I do the lurk and stuff next Tuesday, there'll be one called Murder something. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, so next week will be, what is it, Murder, Game Over, Streaming Death, Phantom Brigade, Arc Runner, Abode 2, Crypto the Necrodancer, Gunsmith, and Aurora. At least for now, that'll be next week. So yeah, let's see who is on the raid, because I need to get off here. Let's see. Yeah, let's go raid Steam. He's doing Kenna Bridge of Spirits, which is a really cool looking game. Alright, I can spell his name properly. There we go. Here's the raid and sub-raid messages. I will be back on tomorrow. I do have a doctor's appointment in the morning, so I won't be on in the morning, but I will be on in the afternoon. And that way I'll be on to do some more Assassin's Creed Origins. Pretty sure. So, I will catch you all next time. Have a good one. Why did it not go?
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Oh, Enter the Fray. That's what I wanted. I wanted the Enter the Fray one.